Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is tournament day. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 5. We will be beginning in about 5 minutes. Hello, Michael. Hello, Beam, Deathroy, Aerox, welcome. We should be beginning in just a few moments. Righty. Drops have happened. And we shall begin. All right, guys, give me just a few more moments. I do apologize. Looking like we might have a few technical issues, but hopefully they iron themselves out. I do see people beginning to log into their matches, so that's good. Oh, do we need the chill vibes? Somehow I don't think it's going to combine well with the... Let's make sure that this isn't a complete shite show and that all the people are getting into their matches successfully. It appeared to be a bit of a hiccup right at the beginning. All right. Don't worry about it. We're just we're just out here vibing. Hello everybody, welcome. So we are in a post Gouki domination world, huh? At the bottom we got Ohaimi, at the top we got Rookie Barber. And right off the bat, two playmakers, potentially one of three different decks. Eric's, thank you so much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Goukis were put into high potential by the TPC today. I do not necessarily disagree, although it is interesting to think how nothing really changed except the meta around it. Because, like, yes, you do have Gouki the Great Ogre, but is it really all that important? That said, we got to it. Wow, this was a hell of a hand, my guy. We have 2 back row, Gouki the Master Ogre, and 2 monsters on the field. Wow, that is an impressive opener. We will begin with a blind MST on one of those 2 back row. Means a lot to me, Eric, so thank you. Do appreciate the support. Infernoids died so Gouki could live. Is that it? Is it simply the removal of Infernoids from the meta? I do wonder. I mean, obviously, so in this situation, we are negating the Typhoon just to make sure that our 2 back row are still live. 3 cards left in hand. We have not yet seen what rookie is on, although C Archiver would suggest Code Talker, perhaps. Gouki everywhere now. I think you are seeing the hype of deck success. Is the deck actually good now? Remains to be seen. Are people excited at the possibility of the deck being good? Absolutely. Link Disciple, Lady Debug, and a backup secretary. This will open up our Decode Talker plays. Only 1 card in hand, though. It is the Microcoder, though. This will allow us to get a hold of our... Interesting that we decided to tribute off our backup secretary. Now we cannot protect if we have any back row removal. That's okay. Activating the bottomless trap hole, seeing a lot more use lately to destroy the Decode Talker, adding the Cynet, which we promptly take out with our MST. And hello, lethal. There's the finishing move, putting us up to 9,100. And just like that, a quick 7,400 damage destroyed. Game 1 going to Ohaimi. Well done. how many people we got today. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 60, 2, 4, 6, 65. Alrighty. Six. All right, very solid turnout today. Yeah, I just wanted to see how many people we had after drops. I am in fact a loud counter. Well, hello, Nelag. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you are well. Yes, we had... Mm-mm. 131 after drops. All right, are we going to be able to repeat our amazing opener here? Adding a copy of Rematch to hand. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Nelag. I was just curious. I mean, I figured it was holidays related. That said, it is wonderful to see you again. Hope you are well. Hope the, hope we had a good birthday. Activating the rematch here. So this does get us to Great Ogre if we decide to do so. We will go to Thunder Ogre instead. Thunder Ogre, of course, allowing us an additional summon, which will be the Twist Cobra. Once again, reaching the pinnacle of Gouki Master Ogre. We had a Octo Stretch to hand. Setting only one this time, though. Unfortunate. Gaining those very critical life points that will allow us to survive even if our board gets broken, most likely. Ah! Well... we're gonna have to negate that one. Dark Hole, negate. How is the meta looking these days? Well, Mech Knights are still strong. We're seeing a resurgence of Gouki to the meta. Trick Stars are potentially rogue tier status now. Infernoids are on the decline. What else? Oh, there was hope for Cosmo, but not looking like it's actually going to pan out into anything. Muskets are a favorite of the latter, but have not been seeing much tournament success so far. As far as tournaments are concerned, I would say it is Gouki, Trickstar, Code Talker, the new decks with new support that are performing well. Wait. Is that really all we could do? Bro. Hello, space. We're gonna see a double summon off of Suprex here. This is gonna be a quick and easy OTK, I feel. There is the Jet Ogre. As long as we have a Gouki that we are pointing to, we are protected from whatever that back row is. Doesn't even matter what it is, we can negate. And we have lethal on either of these monsters. Wait, what? I look away for one moment. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Wait. What does it say main phase? I'm confused. Is it? Yeah, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what happened. The second dark hole. Beam, I think that might be it. What? Was that 3 dark holes? Bro! Very nice. Sorry guys, mod issue. Alrighty, let us find another match. That is not what I expected you to be playing, Kurokadairu. So yeah, in that situation, it was probably smarter to just leave your link monster or your regular monsters on the field rather than go into another link. People are playing without any copies of it, so I would say one copy is fine. Alrighty, at the top we got Imperador on the new Trickstar deck. He is playing one of two copies. This is going to be the 3 effects build. I don't know how I feel about this particular variant. While the card draw is really nice, I feel like it's more of a go second version because I really don't want to put my opponent on 6 cards turn 1. 5 is already scary. That said, let us see if our opponent can play through this. Looks like they're going to be able to. Really going to come down to what that other back row is. Ooh, hello, Valk. Second, actually playing through it. Wow. Okay. Can't really do much with these. If we're running... there's the Nightmare Phoenix. I was gonna say if we're running Phoenix and Unicorn, we can use them. I'm gonna go after one of those back row. It is a needle ceiling. We're gonna lose everything but our Crimson Heart. Keep in mind, we did give up our Candina. We're going to have 2 cards in hand, 1 on the field versus 1 back row. Well, that is good for people to know. Thank you for looking that up, Michael. Oh, wow. 2 DD Crows are enough to seal the deal on this game. So that will put us on game number 3. Quantum, Valk, Senzu, Dr. Dinosaurio. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's really interesting to see these two versions of Trickstar. I do wonder if only Crimson Heart Draw is the tournament viable one. I'd be a little disappointed because the more pure version is also good in my opinion. Have I seen the Heavy Slump variant? I have, and it's a beautiful meme, but that is all it will ever be. Let's be honest. Waiting for Jax to return to the table. How have I been doing? I'm doing well. We're still recovering from my ice-induced injury, but we're mostly recovered from it. Holidays-wise, I've been mostly working, unfortunately. My job gets pretty busy around the holidays, and it's pretty hard for me to actually take time off from it during that time, unfortunately. All right, here is game number 3, and I'm actually going to step away for just one brief moment. Be right back, guys. All right, seeing Jax to lead things off here. Excuse me. Like in this situation, is it still worth going for Crimson Heart? Or would Holly Angel be better to give protection to at least one of your main deck monsters? But of course, we will go for the Crimson Heart. Andina Search, ideal for the deck. In this situation, you're probably going to go for Corobane or Licorice. Activating our skill, we will now be more than 2,000 life points higher than our opponent, meaning that we can get a draw 2, discard 1, draw 2. Sending a copy of Licorice to the graveyard. 5 cards in hand now, opponent at 3, 2 back row. Only 1 back row though. Yikes. The main benefit of this build is to ensure that we have extra back row. If you're going to do something like this, like, you're going to have to go full combo and hope that you can... Taking out the Balinks, we're going to go in. This is signaling that we have Korobane. Licorice not really going to be able to do anything here, though. We cannot beat over the Jaguar, cannot use a second copy of Korobane. May have been better to hang on to that Licorice for a while. And... not going to be hard for Jax to OTK here, unfortunately, for the Trickstar player. Removing 2 monsters from the field is what Salamangreat excel at. Let us see if Jax can do so. I mean, heck, removing they can remove 3 potentially, but 2 is guaranteed. This would be a situation, for example, where saving the Licorice to dodge like Security Dragon would have been worthwhile. Is dealing 6,200 something that Salad excels at as well? Yeah, actually. We will see if they can do so, though. Is this a situation where maybe, I mean, we do have hand traps, so we could potentially disrupt these plays with, Pro, for example. More extra deck space? No. That may have actually been a potential misplay, if only slightly. We're still probably going to play around it, but Licorice can let Crimson Heart dodge an effect. And in fact, this feels like an incredible, like this should have been done the opposite. Are we not playing Ningirsu then? Because now we can't go Ningirsu here. We do go defense mode, so this would suggest that we do not have Korobane in hand. Yeah, sure. Activated. Literally the first Droll and Lockbird I've seen activated. And we are just dead. Or rather, Jax is. I said Jax is, Beam. We have Candina in hand. What more do you need to say? Who would win? Superpowered flame animals and the embodiment of, I don't know, destruction itself, or one girl with a megaphone? Alrighty, game 3. Going to Imperador, well done. The 3 effects actually, unironically, not bad, just to ensure that you can survive potential lines of lethal. Very interesting to see. There is an incredible number of Salamangreats in today's tournament. Women, my weakness. True. It's a trap version, so you have to draw trap. I mean, yes and no. If anyone remembers, I mean, I can't imagine you don't, but Trickstar is very much, the current versions of Trickstar are very much like Melodious. All right, Proletaire versus Supera. You can tell that we are on game number 3. Oh, not an ideal opener here. We do Exile of the Wicked just to get one monster attack through. Probably not worth it. Candina. We're going to go into Doolittle Chimera, opening up our board into Sight Summos and just lethal. Okay. Well, that was probably one of the worst Phantom Knight bricks I've seen in a while. It's actually kind of nice to see Infernoids just because I want to see how they do into this meta. So I'm not mad at seeing it. We are coming up on the end of the round here, though, so let's keep an eye here. We have a pool 2 and a pool 2, so I believe pool 1 is moving on. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Hello, what is the difference between the Grand Prix and regular Meta Weekly? Well, I'm very glad that you asked that. The Meta Weekly is affiliated with Decade Meta / DLM and is hosted through that Discord. You have to be a paid subbed member to join. It is a $50 free to enter tournament. The Grand Prix was started by myself and some of the other mods who wanted to make a free to join event that anyone could join. And so while there are a lot of familiar faces from the DLM mod team, it is entirely our own. And yeah, basically we just wanted to make a free to join Meta Weekly. It doesn't offer the same prize pool. We offer $30 as opposed to $50, but it is free to join for anyone. So we do hope that that is a consideration for people in joining. Why are the round times not set here? This is weird. Sorry guys, just taking care of something. If you are interested in potentially joining in the future, you can join our Discord. Instructions on how you would join are there. Okay, it looks like pool 2 is gonna be done as well. Perfect. Go ahead and announce that to the Discord. You got a new Harpy deck you want to use for the tournament. Is that okay? Well, did you join with the Harpy deck, my friend? Because you cannot change your deck mid-tournament. Okay, we're going to go ahead and find our next match, friends. Thank you for your patience. Undefeated Mech Lord. Okay. Mech Lord OP. True. How many Exodia turbos today? Like 30 or 40, I believe. All right. You cannot change your deck, Colby. Not until next tournament, I'm sorry.
Duel.
So you are out? I'm not sure what you mean by out. Are you not going to play the deck that you entered the tournament with? Going into Crimson Heart, we are against Taya. This could suggest Mech Knights. Do you want to put Mech Knights on a 6-card opening hand? That is the question. Well, we literally do not care. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Okay, worth it. What are we gonna do? We are gonna normal summon Psy Reflector. Response. That will immediately eat a warning point. You know, it is kind of interesting that you now have to consider where you place your traps as well, just because, I mean, almost imperm-esque. Would it have been better to have warning point in, well, I guess either of these columns don't matter, but, oh, well, it especially doesn't matter because we got 2 of them. Eating the second warning point on the blue sky summon. Simply make it so your opponent cannot play the game. Easy. How many times we gotta keep telling you, Wego? Hello, Safadine. What are we thinking about here? Ooh, we are booking ourselves. Okay. That is a little scary. Hello, Whirl. Hello, Shiny. Oh, that is rude. This will now require us to eat up 2 of our own back row cards to build a column. And as to which whether Ibly is worth it over Psy Reflector, as long as Surprise Present is the best variation of the Trickstar deck, I believe Psy Reflector will remain the ideal choice, just because while the Ibly lock is funny against some decks, the ability to both make some synchro advantage plays as well as getting the material to activate Surprise Present is just, it's unmatched in its power, basically. Of course, the question is going to be, can we overcome the advantage that Mech Knights currently have. 2 back row, 2 bodies we got to deal with. We know we have a purple. Really? Adding a Candina. Okay. Interesting. Sending the Candina to the graveyard is... okay, sure. If you figure you're going to have access to Candinas as it is, and that's not exactly all that important. Going into a copy of Black Catbat. Not really going to do anything right here, but it will be protected via the festivals. And we will be able to go into another Link play. This means that if we are sitting on any copies of Needle Sealing, we can protect all of our monsters. Going into Bella Madonna. 1, 2, 3 different names in the graveyard right now. Holly Angel has some uses. The ability to protect the monster she's pointing to is quite nice. But that's more for the Trickstar Together build, as opposed... oh my god. 1 second, guys. Mod calls. I need to not ignore these. By the way, what did I miss? How did... okay, we compulsed, sure. DQ wins aren't that uncommon in a free-to-join tournament. They will disappear as you get further into the tournament. 6 cards in hand, and we really can't make any plays. Tribute summon one time. I mean, unironically, not a bad idea. Tribute summoning for Yellow Star. Yellow Star can destroy that back row. And we'll eat another Book of Moon. Can we make plays here, though? Have we used Surprise Present yet? Going into our Cypher Dragon. Cypher Dragon can go further beyond. We will protect ourselves with a copy of Trickstar Festival. We will begin with minus 300 Keck W. I mean, you can say that he didn't read, but did he? Right? Was that a time loss? Oh, he had lethal, right? Sorry, I was distracted by these mod calls. We are getting quite a number of them today. One of them was involving that match, yes, but not for that reason. I think Colby just didn't show up. Why did he have lethal? Bella Madonna is 2,800. His opponent had a 2,300 monster on the field, so he can attack over it for 500 damage. He burned for 300 from Bella Madonna's effect, and there was literally nothing he could have done outside of booking his own monster or wiping his field if he runs Needle, or compulsing it if he had. Basically, he would have had to have a way to get rid of his own monster to stop the lethal. Well, I think he believes he may have been able to. Oh my goodness. Hello? Was that game one? Yeah. Okay, well, get drolled, nerd. The first droll that actually means something that I've witnessed. Setting 1, which will immediately get MST'd. Okay. But it is Legacy Memory. That is a really good card to be your 1 back row. On 3 cards now. This may not be as good for Zaga as it appeared. Festival will get us to our Crimson Heart. I mean, yeah, Droll definitely stops some decks, but I think the main issue is like against a lot of decks, it's just dead. Candina effect, searching for a Licorice. We're going to activate our skill. Willing to give our opponent another card because we need to see some back row. We know that our opponent has a Licorice in hand. One unknown, one set. Not looking good for the boy. How do you deal with all this advantage? Can you confirm the 2-1 from Sean? He has some issues, but has proof, but can't report. Why is Sean not telling me this? He can't do anything. Is he being held hostage? Like, what's going on? He can't reach out to me in a direct message? Ah. Sorry for the scuffed stream, guys. Okay, opponent confirmed. I'll go ahead and push it through. Our opponent is going to be getting a +3 here. Ah, yes, the perfect time to droll. Question is, can we go lethal here? So we can pop. We do have protection. We know we do not have Korobane. Yep, we're just gonna scoop. We know what's coming. That is game number 2. We will be going to a game 3. The Crimson Heart draw would be so much better in a meta with exactly not Mech Knights. I really do not want to give Mech Knights 6 cards on turn 1. That's just me. Otherwise, deck's really fun. Hello, by the way, David. Hope you are well. I mean, there are a lot of decks that I would probably be fine with it. I mean, not fine, but there's degrees. Hello, Naurus. There's degrees to which I'm okay with it. Alrighty, 2 back row. You can figure one of those is probably memory. Crimson Heart hitting the field. Any responders? There are more important decks to spectate. Well, we watched Gouki round 1. We're watching Trickstar now. What else would you like to watch? Burning Abyss. No. Actually, I would be shocked if there were any serious number of Burning Abysses in today's tournament. Triple back row. You do like to see that. Are we going to be able to wall up, though? We have to have a memory here, right? Choosing to crack down now. Valk, no, not at the moment. It may be a while before I can get to that. Unfortunately, a little short-handed today. Hello, Dom the Kid. What's up, my old friend? When are you taking... I mean, I would love to be able to do an MCS-style event again at some point, but who knows when that'll actually be able to happen. Taking out a copy of Needle Ceiling. Good hit. Hello, Reagan. We are going to go ahead and lead off with Psy Reflector. That is going to get hit immediately with a warning point. This will make it much more difficult for us to do anything about the... You rather use the Crimson Heart as part of one of our link plays. I'm sorry, Elmaz. What were you saying? I'm not intending to ignore you. I'm just a little distracted right now. Okay, so Blue Sky is going to be able to get us to 2 additional searches and forced to give up our copy of World Legacy Secret just to make this happen. And in doing so, we're able to actually summon back one of our Corobanes. That is hilarious. You don't understand. You find it hard to believe. Elmaz, currently I am the only mod active in this tournament. And there have been a number of mod calls. It is not on purpose, my friend. Do you think Konami will change Crackdown and Warning Point ban list? Probably not. I mean, first of all, Crackdown is already limit 3, so Crackdown is competing with cards like Floodgate and Compulse and the like. Do I forgive you for the Trickstar's insults? Absolutely not. Do I think that Warning Point will get hit? No. I think they actually view Warning Point as probably one of the healthier traps in the game at the moment. Pulse is going to allow us to get the Red Moon off of the field. This will ensure that we can't destroy the entire field. We will be able to take out both of the Korobanes, though. I think traps are actually in a really interesting place right now because of the fact that you can't just play the best ones currently in the hitting a memory that really hurts. Why did we oh, we just drew that one. Okay, I see. And then just got out resourced here, unfortunately. I don't think Needle Sealing is really worthy of being hit, to be honest. Beautiful. We're still going to be able to put lethal on... Wait, are we going to be able to put lethal here? I don't think we are. Going into another copy of Morningstar. What are you going to search here? I mean, obviously we want to top deck a Candina. Unfortunate. Evil has won on this day. But yeah, I really find Needle Sealing, it is a perfectly fine trap. Like, is it strong right now? Yeah, obviously, but is that a problem? I don't think so. Like, Needle Sealing can either feel absolutely busted or completely useless. It's like, you know. right, we have another match. This will be a game 3. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, if you go and look at the most popular traps, you kind of see that traps are like in a really weird spot where if you start hitting, we're gonna have to move this. If you start hitting, where Duel Links. If you start hitting some of the more popular traps, like right now, let's say you're a deck and you want to play 3 different traps at 3 each, right? So you want to play 9 traps. Your go-to for your limit 3 might be Compulse, it might be Crackdown, it might be Floodgate, whatever it is. That's my farm deck. Okay, so you do that. You can't run all 3 of them, so you're like, cool, I choose one of them. Okay, now you're looking at your 2nd and 3rd tier traps. Like, okay, Warning Point is pretty good. What else am I running beside this? I'm probably not wanting to run Karma Cut because it's getting to the point where the cost is just too much for most decks. Maybe Bottomless. This is pretty decent against a lot of decks. You know, that's where Needle Sealing starts to show up. But like, you just... what's wrong with 8 Forbidden Lance? You just get to the point where you're like, I don't know, I'm running out of traps that I can use that are going to be good, unless you're specifically talking about archetypical traps, right? So if you put Warning Point at 3, all of a sudden I'm wondering like what the hell traps am I running in my deck? Same with Needle Sealing. I don't know what you're talking about. Got all those free to play. I'm a free to play Prisma Digger. Yeah, no, I've told people that I whale. I'm a free-to-play Prisma Whale Digger. How did you not understand that, Valk? The brick is even more hilarious when you realize what deck Invictus is on. What skill is Geofioro on? Or I always mess up his name. Georfio. We're on the cubic skill, aren't we? Turn 6 Gouki Brick. Oh, wait, we are on a different skill. Because the cubic seeds would announce at the beginning of the duel. So that means we have exactly a single V-Jom. Is today Giorfio's birthday? Happy birthday, Giorfio. What are our back row, though? Will we be able to stop these plays going into the Jet Ogre? We're going to see Suprex and Twist Cobra activate in the graveyard. We are coming up on the end of round number 2. Only a couple matches left. What exactly does the new skill do again? Let us go take a peek. Gouki is popping up in tournaments lately, maybe tier 2. I don't know if you can call it tier 2 yet. Select up to 3 cubic monsters in your hand or graveyard and play them in defense position. Cannot special summon any monsters except Indiora, Doomvolt, and it gets... Okay. Is it bad that you just realized that Grand Prix is a pun on my name? I don't know. I'm gonna say no, just because... Like, I did want to make it a bit of a pun, but I also didn't want it to be, like, the entire purpose of it. And be right back, guys. Alrighty. Wait, do we just have lethal? Bro. 4,000 piercing. We're gonna need another answer. Excuse me, what? Arcana, Force, Temperance. Why are we playing Temperance? What's the synergy here? We get our counter, no effect for you. We are gonna go into Nightmare Phoenix. Not sure about this one, because the new skill does lock you, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like you can't summon anything else the turn you do it. Is it really after you activate? No, it says during the turn. Drewy, you are a lie. Is it? Okay, because then the text for the skill is wrong. I mean, obviously you guys are correct here, but like, that's what the skill says. Oh my god, and we have a cutscene for it too. And then we just get Book of Moon. And because the monster is face down, it is no longer considered a cubic emperor, and so it goes to the graveyard. Oh my god. Pool 1 round 3 has begun. We are now representing lethal on board. No delays. And that'll do it. Gouki winning game number 3. Alrighty, gonna take a brief ad break here, guys. Be right back. Well, hello, Bear Bloom. Alrighty, looking for our first match. See if we can find something new to spectate. Oh my god, we have an undefeated BA in the tournament. Who let them in? Any Trickstar? Yes, we've actually spectated multiple of them. We have undefeated Mech Lord. That's fun. Yeah, I forgot to notify. Thank you for reminding me. All right, we got Raw at the top, Duketo at the bottom. Raw is on Magical Musketeers, and Duketo, we have not yet seen what they are playing. However, Nightmare Corruptor Ibly would suggest that we are on Code. No, not Code Talker. Mech Knight? Regardless, we're gonna probably see what are we gonna do here? Any responders? Dancing Needle to get a special summon, which means that Ibli will now be unable to be summoned to our opponent's field. Very smart. Cross domination is going to go ahead and negate the blue sky search here. Only would have been a search one, but any resources that you deny, very important. Grabbing a copy of Desperado. Desperado is going to be able to pop. Grabbing a copy of the secrets. Are we gonna use the Desperado now? Or will we wait till next turn? Desperado will take out the Morning Star. Doc gonna be able to add back Needles or Cross Dom. Looks like it is going to be the Needles. We might just have lethal here. Uh, 3,900. So yeah, we are representing lethal right now. Tempting to bring back the yellow star, but yeah, I don't think so. Dancing Needle. Get out of here. Musketeers tier 0? Oh no. No, 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 no. Please, by no means are they anywhere near the sort. However, there are a couple matchups that they definitely can control. Alrighty. I'm gonna go a little quiet here for a few guys. Gonna try and do the breakdown real quick like. So I will have gameplay on the screen and then be back in a few. Anyone else dealing with long wait times while Vagabond thinks of plays? That can happen sometimes, yes. It can happen in just auto duel as well. All right, our opponent, no longer lucky enough to go first, is going to be under the Ibly lock here. Now, it's not impossible for us to get rid of Ibly, but it is annoying. We are then going to search for secrets. Now we're also going to be under the secret lock. A little annoying here, but not completely unbreakable. Duality going to allow us to find what we need here. We have a Caspar, a Cross Dom, and a Dancing Needle. All of these are very good cards. Gonna grab the Dancing Needle. I do not understand what you are saying, friend. Let me get a translator. We really set? Interesting. What are we worried about? Oh, wow. Okay. Remember what I said about Needle Sealing? That sure is a good card. Did not want to trigger Destiny Draw. Wait. Yeah, we're on balance. Did we forget? Grabbing a copy of Desperado, we're going to be able to pop. the instant you see Yami Yugi and you see that balance or any other, you know, something like that pop up, you should be like breathing a sigh of relief. Alrighty, we have the Desperado. Desperado get poppin', taking out that yellow star. When even was the when was Destiny Draw actually last meta? It's been a while, hasn't it? Like, it's always like a skill that scares you. But like, actually meta a while? Meta? It's been a while. Let us find another match. Ah, yes, magnets. How much would you guys riot if I said I actually liked magnets? Nobody liked magnets. I liked magnets. I'm peeking at a couple more matches before I settle on one. There was something beautiful about the I don't know how to describe it. It was just a deck that worked. All right, found ourselves a match. It'll be just a moment. Those were dark times. Come on now, bro. Were they actually dark times? All right, so it looks like game number 1 finished. We are waiting for the players to return to the table. Oh, well, why don't we actually go watch this one? 2 birds, 1 stone. Do I think Konami may change Champion's Vigilance to limit 2 or 3 instead? Probably not. I think they are perfectly content to leave it at limit 1. I don't agree with that, Michael. I think you would very quickly be able to put Blue Eyes into a really... Imagine, like, for example, a Blue Eyes deck on, like, 3 Vigilance, 3 Providence. And you just don't get to play the game. Our opponent getting drolled here. Returning the Twist Cobra to hand, we will dodge the effect via Licorice Bounce. We will then proceed to Dark Hole. Bro. Crimson Heart. Get compulsed immediately. Welcome to the most simplified game state you could have possibly imagined, except problem, I have Candina. Going into 3 effects, Was Crimson Heart really the play here? Regardless, we're going to get in for a bunch of damage. Eat a Dark Hole. We're going to protect and then wall up. We still have Candina in hand, so we will be summoning once again. Don't worry about it. Adding a copy of Licorice. Orobane for the boost. Technically, we can survive this, can't we? No, we added Licorice. So even if we grab Octostretch, we're still dead. Are we talking about Cosmo? Yeah, they really need Dark Destroyer. And lethal. Imperador winning in a 2-1 victory. Well done. That does kind of beg the question, though, like, there are obviously decks in the game that you don't want to be at full power, right? Like, you have to accept that if you put the deck in the game at full power, it's going to be a problem. Now, if you wanted Cosmo to be in the game but not be overpowered, how would you have done it? Because I think it... Like, if you want them to have Dark Destroyer, for example, Like, it has to come pre-limited somehow. Looking for another match, by the way. I honestly feel like Cosmo Town in selection box would be awful. Like, even if it would make the deck good, that's like such an awful way to go about it. Forerunner and Dark Destroyer limit 1, that's awful. Forerunner is not the problem. Is it as simple as just give them Cosmo Town? Would that have been enough? Summon Breaker? Excuse me? Dodging the attempted Canadia by dipping out into the Forerunner. This is kind of interesting. Tin Can, gonna eat that. We're gonna go ahead and go to the battle phase. Phantom Knight Order. Curse Javelin, cool. You still cannot target me. Book of Moon into Delta Shuttle, interesting. I don't think I've seen that particular card played. Very nice. We Dark Hole destroying Forerunner, destroying the shuttle, both floating. We have Summon 1, Summon 2, Summon 3, End Phase. Sorry guys, mod call. Dark Destroyer is more than a better Forerunner. The stat line and the destruction is pretty important. And remember, if well, I mean, it goes without saying. And apologies, guys. Mod call. Be right back. Sorry, guys. I am kind of back now. Apologies. Oh my goodness. We are having more issues today than normal. A little annoying. Guys, if you have anyone randomly report a match on you, immediately call a mod. We need to keep a record of people doing this, and then we can yeet them from the tournaments forever. Okay. No, I just hate the idea of anyone potentially actually like getting cheesed out of it and like somebody actually getting away with it. It is such an easy fix. You just call a mod. If we see somebody doing that, we will absolutely ban them from all of our tournaments. And yeah. Apparently we have to start watch listing some people. Thank you very much, Eli. And get some rest now. I can handle the top 32, but I really do appreciate your help. People doing sussy things, Quantum. Sometimes it can be hard to tell if somebody's just messing up or doing something on purpose. As when you have free to join tournaments, you can get people who have not entered events before or don't understand Start GG. And 1 or 2 times it can be written off as an accident, but more than that, and it's obvious that they're trying to take advantage of something. Tin can, we have nothing in hand to tag out into. That's real unfortunate. actually going to get to play the game here. Only 2 summons so far. Regardless, whether it's for memeing or trying to take advantage of it or being stupid, we will fix this. We want everyone's experience in tournaments to be fun and enjoyable, such that they want to do it again. We do not want that kind of frustration driving people away. He's just a game. Why you have to be mad? Getting pretty close to the end of the round here. We are now representing lethal on board. Malevolent Sin plus Graveyard Effect of Wings, bringing back the Phantom Knight Breaksword. Oh, wait. It isn't lethal. Bro. Wait, what? Was there a line of lethal here then? What is Mokuba playing? We are on Cosmo. Do we have any plays here, Fred? We have exactly 1 activation left. Need to deal with Malev Sin before it gets too big for Forerunner. Why did Black Wings get deleted? Because a bunch of users decided to spell out racial words 1 letter at a time, and I was tired of it. Summoning the second tin can here, unless we have exactly a ship in hand, this might be a problem. All right, looks like pool 2 is live. This line of play is questionable. I mean, we may have felt like we didn't have any real options. Beat down over Phoenix? Yeah, probably. So, like, what could we have potentially done differently there? Is the question. Coming up on the end of round number 3 for pool 1. Looks like we got just one more game to go. Or one more match, rather. Is that what you brought today, Mizu? You were trying to make Rezos work? And actually, it looks like the last match in Pool 1 also finished. We're going to go ahead and push that one through. The pools are actually keeping up with each other very nicely. Yeah, the resonator skill probably could do with a buff. Like, there are quite a number of skills that at this point really could do with just a little bit of love. Is Infernoid dead? Haven't seen any in a while. Well, they are definitely on the decline. In today's tournament, for example, out of 131 people, we had 4 enter with Infernoid. We have one Burning Abyss Infernoid. Thanks to Eli. We do have the breakdown a little earlier than I would have been able to get it to you. So thank you again, Eli. We'll go ahead and share that real quickly. Hello, Proletaire. Congrats on your win last round. We were watching you. Out of 131 players, there is your breakdown. Alrighty, let us find our first match of round number 4. We will continue to try and find some new or rather decks that we have not spectated yet. But let's go ahead and go do this one. I need to know if I eat this month or buy selection box. True. Hello? We really have a match that is done in less. Okay. Well, we're watching a replay. Holy Jesus. They limited Book of Moon to 3 in Speed Duel. Did that just happen, or is that an older ban list, Nauris? Oh, do they have a new Speed Duel ban list? I'm gonna go look at this. Limited to 1, Jinzo, Rhoda, Nightmare Wheel, and Zoma the Spirit. Limited to 2. They limited a skill to 2? Okay, that's interesting. Limited to 2 is the Cocoon of Ultra Evolution skill, Parasite Paranoid, Allure of Darkness, Foolish Burial, and Union Hanger. Limited to 3, Breaker the Magical Warrior, Cyber Dragon, DD Warrior Lady, Book of Moon, Cosmic Cyclone. Crystal Raigeki is limited to 3? Bro, what? Crystal, like, the Crystal Beast card is limited to 3. Interesting. Well, now we know how the match was over so quickly. Link to ban list. Sure. Dark and Rift, thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
Yo, real talk. Give us some Nightmare Wheel. Let's go. I'm ready. Yes, bring it. They need to limit Jinzo here too. I want to look at their meta and find out why Crystal Raigeki is limited. Book of Moon will completely shut us down. No back row either. Okay, well, you OTK me, I OTK you, bro. Thank you so much for the kind words, Dark and Rift. I do hope you consider joining our events sometime. We would appreciate that. If not, if you just want to hang around, occasionally watch the stream, that is also perfectly acceptable. Regardless, appreciate you. All right, Kaitos clapping back, game number 2. Jinzo being limited sounds like an Eldritch meta. Like, I want to know how they're getting Jinzo out so regularly that they're just like, no, you have, like, you don't understand, dude. Like, turn 2, like, I'm dropping Jinzo like it's nothing, bro. All right. Once again, we're going to be looking to actually build up some defenses to keep the Gouki from just running an absolute train on us. Is it really because of the Paradox Brothers? Is that real? That's not like a joke. That's not a meme. We're literally going -2 to put the token or the wall so we can summon Jinzo. And that's how we're winning. We're kind of dead here, aren't we? Or no. In speed duels, Jesse has a skill that boosts the attack of the crystal beast that attacks directly, so that may have something to do with the crystal Raigeki hit. I mean, like I said, I would love to see the deck list at... So we cannot revive from the graveyard. Ooh, that is not good. Only gonna get one effect here. Do you remember when Gouki was an anti-meta deck? I do, in fact. One of my dearest friends I met through this community, King Feo, was a super fan of Gouki. Still is. So we have 2,000 burn coming. If we have Claw, is Claw lethal? No Claw. Control Gouki was cringe. I mean, maybe a little. Yeah, if he had Claw, he would have summoned it. You're right. You're right. That's unfortunate. Needed literally any other Gouki, and he could have made some more plays. Is this? No, no, no. Don! What are you doing? We lacked the critical information. Let us find another match. Rock could banish, or does it? It doesn't have to be face up. Will you battle phase flip? I think the idea was to not give him a chance to banish at all. Who won? It was why am I drawing a blank on the name? Sean's opponent. Kaidos, thank you. Activating our copy of Farfa to banish the Caspar. We're going to be able to potentially, get rid of it forever. We're going to use our Crackdown, stealing the copy of Blazing Mars to make sure that we can deal no damage this turn. Summoning the Dock, activating Desperado, get popping, searching for a copy of probably the Dancing Needles, yes. Cross Dom to put it to 0. At no effect because there's nothing left in the graveyard. Is he playing the Ties version of what? No, I mean, first of all, regular Yugi doesn't have Ties. Oh, Ties of the Brethren. We haven't seen it, but who knows? We're on balance, so probably not. So we are on Cross Dom at the moment, as we added that back to the hand. That is in fact a Blazing Mars. It was summoned by the Burning Abyss player and promptly crackdowned. You have seen some experimentation with Blazing Mars simply because of the ability to dump it off of Beatrice to push what? Are we only on 2 copies of Dante? We are walling up with Nightmare Shark. Adding Desperado back to hand. Setting 1, good chance that is a Lance. We're gonna send Libic. Not really sure the point. Just get another body on field, but we could have done that anyways. And hello, Murata. How is the tourney today? A little bit more issues than normal, but nothing too major. We had 131 players after drops, and the breakdown is kind of interesting. Got a cat behind me. Looks like a cat. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Yes, I would, like I said, very happy with the number of drops. Or not number of drops, number of entries. Good run, nonetheless, Sean. It was fun watching you. Thank you for stopping by with you and your 130 friends. We appreciate you. Big fan, you know. We are currently watching Raw, who is on Magical Muskets. Currently up a game against Diego and their Burning Abyss deck. Are we doing the single elimination tomorrow? Yes. 6 a.m. Eastern for the single elimination. And I have modified the prize pool. Before it was just $10 for first. Now it's 10 for first, 5 for second. We're a little clogged up here, unfortunately. Blazing Mars Banish. This will return back to Diego, right? Yeah. Anyone know how to counter musket? Not really familiar. It kind of depends on the deck. Like certain decks play against them better than others. The main thing to understand is you have to stop the resource loop, basically. Learn when to interrupt them, when to, shutting them down before they can get the resource loop going. Pray they don't. So, ironically enough, a deck like Trickstars actually does extremely well against magical muskets because of, and it's for a couple reasons. Number one, if they target somebody with Desperado, you can bounce with Licorice. If they cross dom you, you can use Corobane. Now, what is the point of bringing this up? Basically, that like, if you can match their combat tricks with your own combat tricks, then you have the ability to defeat the deck. A deck that is going to struggle is one that is not able to put multiple, like, can't respond to the interruptions, can't respond to the Alrighty. Let us find another match. Not too much exciting left in the round. Let's see if we can find anything. Ooh, okay, I take that back. Okay. At the bottom, we have Mech Lords. At the top, oh, unfortunate. Dancing Needles are gonna just absolutely control this matchup. Is 4-1 guaranteed today? Yes. In fact, let me go ahead and do the top cut simulator. Players 131, 5 rounds, top 32. 7 players at X2 will top today. Wait, what? Wait, what? We targeted the Magnus. Oh, okay. Wait, excuse me. Monster Reborn the Great Magnus. Bro. Yeah, I think that match was kind of just decided from the beginning with Dancing Needle. Being able to control the graveyard was extremely important there. Well, that is that. Let's go ahead and find another match. Not too many left. You're never gonna get Orcust, my friend. I'm sorry. We will get creation, then y'all will see. Hope cope. Think of a way to give us Orcust in the most scuffed, like, non-viable way possible. I mean, besides what they already did, obviously. Did we really just finishing move to get ourselves at 8,000 life points to avoid lethal? That's pretty hilarious. Nightmare Phoenix. Taking out one of the back rows. Hello, Luns. Big fan, Luns. Thank you so much for joining us today. All right, broke the board, and it only took everything. Going into Gouki the Great Ogre. We now have... Can we lethal here, though? So we know that these monsters have 0 defense, so we can get Juicy Big here. Master Ogre. Gouki Headbat, so we can make ourselves... Oh, not even going for it. Okay, sure. Rematch. Gouki Ogre has no ability to interrupt here. What? This is the most scuffed Gouki mirror match I have ever seen. Both of our monster effects activating, grabbing Rescorpio. Does he win, though? We've already used finishing move. Don't even question it. The breakdown is not currently... that is an old one, I'm sorry. If you want the breakdown, here it is. Going into Gouki Thunder ourselves. Gouki... Oh, wait a second. Is that a second finishing match? Or did we just hold on to it? Okay, we just held on to it. I don't even know what is happening anymore. Making our Suplex big enough to get over. We're now going to be able to beat over the Suplex on our with the Unicorn. One back row. I think we have to be out of gas at this point, right? There's no shot. Just look at this graveyard. Holy Jesus. Okay, looks like pool 1, round 5 is live. Activating Octo Stretch just to keep ourselves alive. Like, what is the game plan here? Like, top deck a Rescorpio? Okay, that is something. Dark Hole. Praying that our opponent has no more resources. We're gonna activate Expendable Die, taking out the other... Bro. Tell me that you have no more monsters left. Neither player has... Oh my god. Bro. Please. I need this to be... more than anything that I've ever wanted in my life. No monsters left in either player's deck. And Invictus is gonna scoop, admitting that he will lose the deck out game. 4 cards left in both players' decks. No monsters to be seen amongst any of them. They gave it their all. They had nothing left. It's like that moment in a wrestling match when both are like, or actually not wrestling, specifically what I'm thinking about is boxing, when both of them are just kind of like resting up against each other, and like occasionally one of them will kind of go like, oh. But they're so exhausted that they can't do anything else. All right, looks like pool number 2 is also done. Any invincible trick star? What do you mean invincible? We have undefeated 4-0 trains. Hello, by the way, Benext. We are peeking. We're looking for a match here. Three and 1 water exes. Are there Cosmo in the tournament? Yes, there are. They're not doing very well, though. All right, I think we found our match that we're going to watch, though. We just have to wait for both players to show up. While we do so, we're going to take a quick break. Be right back.
Duel.
Are we watching 3-in-1 Abyss actors? Hello? At the bottom, Necro Valley. We're going to be able to pend 1. Bringing out the Wild Hope. Abyss actors and they're 3-in-1. Our opponent at the top, Zawardo, is on muskets. Either of these players win, and they will be going to the top 32 for sure. So we are going to see a spicy deck in the top cut regardless of who wins in this particular fight. Adding a copy of Desperado. Desperado going to be able to take out do we go for scale? We got to take out the Necro Valley, right? Do we go after the Mellow Madonna? Oh, actually the most damning thing here, honestly, could be setting them up for a cross dom steady hand lethal. Gonna be one of the downsides of spending your life points. Sassy rookie FTK. Well, we say, screw that, we're activating anyways. So you have chosen death. Palm Pulse, not really going to be meaningful here, but it's kind of whatever. And no, we can't. So we are a low scale. Electing to just wall up here. Activating sealed tombs, kind of irrelevant at the moment. Trickstar, Mirror, both 4 and 0. Is there actually one? And just as predicted, by former... wait. Let me make sure I get this correct. I do not know why I'm drawing a blank on this, but I need to verify. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say former TPC member Naurus, but apparently I was wrong. Oh my goodness, we do have a Trickstar mirror match. That is hilarious. Both undefeated. Now we're just gonna win Worlds. Mark your words. Done. Alrighty, the world starting things off is going to be able to set up his disruptive play, which is Aspar Pass. Let's go! And now, death. Oh my goodness. You couldn't have scripted it more. Activating Fiendish Deal. You will not destroy me, no matter how mighty your dark hole is. Bro. What? Fiendish Deal for the Dark Hole. Desperado for the Madonna. Literally countered. Penned 1, penned 2. 2 to 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 2. We're gonna get yoinking. Yes. Your response, sir. Cross-dom, ensuring that we cannot destroy the Wild Hope. Going into the Nightmare Phoenix, nothing to discard. Did we not get locked? All right, so we have Steady Hand and... what did we top deck? Holy Jesus, that's not that great. I mean, it is a monster, but... oh, wait. We are running Calamity, which means we have a rank 4 oh my Jesus. We are running a copy of Calamity. No boobas in the chat, please. Allowing us to make a rank 4 play going into Dreadnought Dreadnoid. I heckin' love magnets. I mean muskets. I mean what? Okay, how... you're telling me we're censored. How censored are we here? Magical Musketeer Calamity. So they like darkened the thighs? I'm not really seeing that much difference. I think you guys are overselling this one. All right, let us find another match. I think we're gonna go watch an intensely skilled and handsome individual. All right, both of these players are X and 1. They want to win this to guarantee top 32. At the bottom, we got Yusef on Salamangrate. He is going to be doing salad things. Now, Romage Mirror, yes, you guessed it. Going into Sunlight Wolf adding back Circle. Gonna add Gazelle back to hand. Set 1, set 2, one of these. Tin Can, 1 back row pass into an MST. Feels nice. We're going to add a copy of Slip Rider to hand. That is not ideal here. I do believe we are incredibly probably dead here. Tin Can effect. Oh, we have Dark Lady. Dark Lady will be able to stop the Ning effect. However, we can just brute force it now. Well, wait, no, we can float. Never mind. Ningirsu, we're gonna be able to... Are we even gonna activate here? Jesus Christ, chill, bro. Dark Lady float. Yep. Dweller GG. Oh, Naurus, if we were on a ladder stream, I would be malding hard right now. You better believe it. Currently, no deck in the game can make me mauled harder. Hello, Atlas. Welcome. Yes. Yes, give into your rage. Embrace it. What is up? Some like surprising amount of spice. We have 4-0 4-0 Trick Stars mirror matching against each other in the final round. Can't be mad about that. You guys still hate salad? Yes, with every fiber of my being. We now have a rank 4 Xyz play open to us if we so desire, and 2 back row. Did not elect to go for a rank 4 play here. Cosmo Tin Can, the most OP of opening moves. Show us double MST. Oh my god, we actually have back row. What graphic are you talking about? Oh, right, we are in round 5. Don't worry, it always said round 5. Adding Forerunner to hand. I think we would have preferred Dark Lady here. What did we lose, by the way? We lost a Drowning Mirror Force. We would have liked to have had that. Is Cosmo topping? Well, this Cosmo is currently 3-1. If it wins, it will. If it doesn't, it has a chance. But I think the odds aren't looking so good, my friend. Any other fun decks? I mean, plenty, yes. We really want to keep our back row live. So we will cause Mojo. Banishing the Foul. Going into Slip Rider. Does this mean we only run 1 copy of Dark Lady? The bane of this deck, though, Abyss Dweller. We really do need to float. The summoning just doesn't stop. How many summons is this now? Holy jeez. Taking out the other Drowning Mirror Force. And lethal. I could see adding like Ningirsu and Security Dragon to limit 3. What were you supposed to do there, Brawl? Play a better deck, basically. Leave Ningirsu alone. Oh no, Jamie. We are not fans of Ningirsu here. Ningirsu deserves everything that happens to him. Yeah, I said it. What? I'm gonna create evil, nightmarish abominations because my little sister died. Get over it. Yeah, I said it. What? I'll go a step further. Galatea is a nightmare abomination that should have never been created. Is Quantum in here? Let's double check. Oh, shh. I won't stand for this lore erasure. Alrighty. Game number 3. We have 2 absolute Giga Chads who just want to, you know, tastefully enjoy some, check ID. She's fine, right? We're good, right? Activating Trickstar Light Arena here. Both of these Trickstar players are, in fact, XN4, or XN4. 4-0. Electing to go for Foxglove Witch. Interesting. Once the float, I suppose. X4 sounds right for a Trickstar mirror. You shut your mouth. These matte sleeves are so clean. Sacrificing Licorice to be to get their Candina back. Fair trade. You know what's coming, Elmaz, don't you? Are you ready to be bullied? Alrighty, you have Candina. Well, so do I. I'll be grabbing a copy of Festival of my own. I will promptly activate said festival. Elmas. Elmas censored for speaking the truth. Salute. You will be remembered. Going into Crimson Heart of our own. Three effects to gain some life points of our own, but of course we will not be able to use the full effect of Crimson Heart here, but apparently we don't care. Is that really worth it? I don't know if we must be really desperate to dig for something here. Did we find some good back row? 1, 2, and we will end phase it, telling us that if we have Korobane in hand, we do not wish to risk it. Minus 100 Keck W, gonna go after one of these back row, the advantage of having Arena in the mirror. We will then MST the other back row. It is a copy of Bottomless Trap Hole. All right, we can make our plays completely unhindered. A second copy of Festival. Of course, small problem. Foxglove was taking up all of our link zones. Or rather, was not pointing in a way that we could actually do anything with it. Elmaz, we're watching nothing but Trickstar from now until the end of the tournament. I want you to realize it's your fault. Trickstar Mirror, what has become of Duel Links? Can we please see game 1 and 2 again? I believe I missed something. Absolutely. I was just thinking about that, ICU. We will be delaying top 32 so that we can watch these mirrors. We just want to put in some damage. Why are we Korobaning here? Okay, sure. Speed Duel just hit Book of Moon to 3. Time for Duel Links to make us suffer a Book to 3 hit. No. Delete book from the game. No. Alrighty, what do we do here? Going into... Wait, what? No! Where was my summon? He's on Playmaker, right? Activating our copy of Trickstar Light Arena. Locking down that back row. Get out of here. Am I aware of Elmaz's last message? Let's take a quick look here. What did Elmaz say? Delete Trickstars from the game. Oh my god. Timeout duration must be between 1 and 1,209,600 seconds. Okay. Crackdown in the mirror is absolutely cracked. It is top 32, Komen. Going into a Bella Madonna of our own. I'll say this much. This has actually been kind of a wild back and forth. So we do lose the battle to a Korobane. Oh. We are white. We made a tactical misplay there. Okay, to be fair, nobody has read Bella Madonna because she sucks. Not even Trickstar players. You can't really hold that against them. Alien HR, did you not just see two 4-0 undefeated Trickstar players, both of which are guaranteed to top? Literally just playing to establish dominance. I can sneak them in. What is that field? I believe it is from 5D's the Found Immortal arc. Yeah, it's a little visually busy, but it's pretty cool. Where's our Earthbound Immortal retrains to make them like actually broken? I wonder if Duel Links would adapt to the manga stories. Are you talking about the like the OCG manga or whatever, Fan Luna? How is CJ? CJ is currently up a game, but it's not looking good for the boy. Excuse me? We're playing Monster Move? Both of these players are 3-1. Yes. Two back row. Dark Hole is a good start. We... Oh. Bro! Congratulations. You've played yourself. Okay, so maybe not, but still. It did force him to go into a line of play he definitely would not have wanted to. Yeah, not sure about that line of play. It could be a little bit of tiltage. You're in round 5, you're kind of getting countered. Maybe you're tunnel visioning a little bit. Taking out the unicorn. We know that is 0 defense. Activating monster move. It's going to allow us to summon again. What are you going to do again? Oh. I would absolutely ban you, David. No hesitation. Wait, why? But why? Have I been testing Cosmo builds? No. I do not see a reason to really put much attention into Cosmo right now. Aren't we just like potentially giving our opponent an out here? I mean, I guess not, because we are facing down Morningstar. But like, we will get a scoop. Was that actually just game 2? Oh my god. You're kidding me. How are we gonna go to time in a Gouki matchup? We are going to be in overtime rules. If you are not aware, overtime rules, highest life point at the end of turn 4 wins the match. This does in fact include 3 effects. You used to be able to do it with life point boost alpha, etc. We're just lucky that yes, a 50-minute Gouki match. Gouki. I will say this is the only match that has gone to time the entire tournament. So turn 2. Linking off into a mermaid of our own. End of turn 4. Is it lethal though? I'm not so sure. We have a nightmare clogging our field, and I'm pretty sure all of our Gouki monster or links require Gouki links, which means we can't. Okay, but how are you getting... How are you getting the Gouki monster to point at other Goukis? That is the question. We're going to go ahead and spin the Morning Star. 3 effects, putting this game on a clock. All right, turn 3. Reminder for overtime rules, highest life point at the end of turn 4. This only applies if the match begins in overtime. Searching for a copy of a Red Moon. Red Moon potentially going to be able to destroy either of these monsters. Pulse, get it out of here. You can't do more than that. That's a game for CJ. All he has to do is end turn. No clue why they were stalling. All right, that is a win for CJ. You may both surrender. All right, give me just 1 second. We'll be in top cut. Why did they win due to time limit? Because of we were over time for the round. Okay, we are starting the top cut. All right, guys, I will be right back with the top 32. Hang around. I'm just going to point out to anybody who was curious, if you have anybody and you feel that they are delaying your match, call for them at the time, or call for a mod at the time. Do not try and do something about it after the match has completed. We are not going to be able to help you in that situation. And they're calling for a moderator again. How many times do you need to be told the same damn thing, dude? All right, gonna find ourselves a match, guys. It's just frustrating because I'm sure there's a language barrier as well or something. But do not seem to understand that you can't wait. If a person delayed your match at minute 5, don't complain at minute 50. Like, oh, how is this hard to understand? Alrighty, successfully dodging the cross dom, searching for steady hands, which means we will theoretically be able to dodge. Going to battle, we're gonna licorice dodge here. So while we are losing our Crimson Heart, take care, Reagan. Appreciate you hanging out. We can force out the steady hand here, but if we have Korobane in hand, then we're Gucci. We knew we searched this. We do have the Korobane, so we are going to be able to beat over, get in for another 1600. Searching another copy of Caspar, or rather playing another copy. This is actually a really interesting matchup because this is one where the Trickstar player actually probably has a pretty distinct advantage, and it's going to come down to whether or not Zawardo is going to be able to play through it. So in this situation, we are now at a bit of a disadvantage, searching for a copy of Either Desperado or Cross Dom, probably. Going for the Cross Dom. Like, I don't... So, what exactly are we complaining about, by the way? We're spectating two new decks. Trickstar and Desperado. Or Magical Musket. Is it really that big of a deal? Like, do we want to go watch Salad versus Mech Knight or something? Is that what you would prefer? I'm going to take a brief break, guys. I'm going to do the breakdown. Be right back. Alrighty. Top 32 breakdown is complete, and it's actually kind of interesting. I want you guys to... So here was the original... here's the original overall breakdown. Okay, I want you guys to guess the order of the, I don't know, top 5. What you think is in the top 32. Gouki, DDD, Salad, Mech, and Trick. Here is the top 32. This is actually, as far as top 32s go, this is actually not the worst spread of decks. There's a fair bit of variety in numbers. Where's Infernoid? Good question. Never be surprised by the numbers. I'm kind of delighted. Thank you so much for participating, Fan Luna. That it means a lot to me. I do hope you will continue to do so in the future. I would like to do something to like thank people for just signing up and playing. So I'm kind of tempted to do a giveaway during tournaments. Like, I don't know, everybody who checks in during round 3 or something has a chance to win the giveaway or something. So I don't know, I just kind of want to reward people. Appreciate giveaway a Nintendo Switch. No. Yes, they are, Bob. These are my events. And Lethal Zawardo coming back to win game number 2. Make it check in round 1. I mean, I don't want to punish people. Just basically, if you've showed up and are playing. I don't know, just an idea. Would be delighted for you to join, Bob. Game number 3. All right, starting things off with Doc. That's not ideal. We're gonna go ahead and activate Trickstar Festival. Any Candiners? Calling all Candiners. Tomorrow is no side, correct. So tomorrow's tournament, which is at 6 a.m. Eastern, is one deck, no side, single elim. Best of 3. And it is $10 for first and $5 for second. So smaller prize pool. 6 a.m. Yes, it's meant to be. I'm trying to offer tournaments to people in different time zones. Did I change the time again? Well, no, it's been 6 a.m. for the last couple. I think the last 2. We started off with 3 a.m., but we did a poll and 6 a.m. Eastern ended up being the preferred time. So yeah, not everyone can obviously join, but you know, there are people, for example, who play from Australia or Japan for whom, you know, our events are, or this event in particular is pretty difficult to attend. Wow, actually very, very cleverly played around all of that. So by placing the compulse in the dock zone, we were able to cross dom, and then when we activated the compulse, get the cross dom back. Looking pretty bad for Icy here, though. Yeah, the only time zone that gets kind of punished by the 6 a.m. one is like, you know, NA, etc. North America, Central, South America, but that's what this tournament is for. This should be a relatively decent time for most people. Do we really have people confirmed the wrong report? Okay. So we did destroy Candina. We do have Korobane. Able to take out the dock. We are going to be able to summon back the Starfire. So we're the problem here for the Trickstar player is that they did not get their resource loop going. How is the Yu-Gi-Oh scene in Bulgaria? Good question. How is it, Elmaz? Let us know. We're curious. Do you have a locals that you go to? One moment, cat is going crazy. Can I help you, Keta? What do you want? Are you hungry? All right, activating Monster Reborn, bringing back the Candina. Starfire's effect will activate to summon. We could be playing into a needle ceiling here. You don't even have a local store that you can go to, Naurus? That's unfortunate. There is the Dreadnought Dreadnoid into a warning point. Sure. Still a threat that's going to need to be dealt with. That only bought us a turn. Ollie Angel, sure. Foxglove Witch. A pretty hefty investment. Will allow us to beat over the Caspar, though. We have 2 protects. Electing to set a monster, we're going to go ahead and steal the Dreadnought Dreadnoid. Not much we can do with it, but it does remove it as a threat. Gonna be pretty hard to come back from this, I think. We don't really have, we already run very monster light. So a good chance that we've managed to stabilize and are gonna be able to come back from this one. How is Despa game? But we can't destroy the Foxglove Witch. I mean, that's a good... It would have been a decent play for sure, but I don't see how that's game. So wait, did we let this happen? Ripping into a Candina. So that's 800. This is just game, isn't it? Can't Dread protect itself? Well, sure, but Dreadnought, you'd also protect your Link monster with the festival, so it wouldn't do anything. You'd protect, I'd protect, where it's like a stalemate. Well played to both duelists. Can we find a match that would make Elmaz happy? Elmaz, tell me right now. Of these, what would you want to watch? Which deck you want to watch? You want to watch Gouki? Official Razzier, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Oh, Jaime at the bottom. Yami at the top. Destiny Heroes somehow managing to make it to the top 32. Yami, well known as a dedicated Destiny Hero player. Piloting it to more than a little success. Okay. Simply too powerful. All right. Oh, Jaime, gonna lead things off, we're going Suprex into a Scorpio, both of their effects activating after we tribute them off for a link, or not tribute, but link them off for a link summon. Headbat, allowing us to go into the Gouki Thunder Ogre. Headbat effect, Jet Ogre effect. Was MST ever on the TCG ban list? I believe so. I believe it was Limit 1 a long time ago, if I remember correctly. I'm almost positive it was on the ban list at one point. Negating the clock tower prison, and then our opponent just scoops. Well, okay then. It's simply that easy. Hilariously, we have two Trickstar versus Gouki mirror match, or not mirrors, but in the top 16, we have a Trickstar versus Gouki, and then also a Trickstar versus Gouki. Let's see. You want to watch Train? Can we watch Train? Or are they already out? They are already out. The Train player was so out, they left the Discord and do not want to play in the tournaments again, unfortunately. Bum, bum, bum. I'll be honest, I'm always a little sad when that happens. I mean, I understand people are going to join and leave and whatnot, but whenever that happens, I'm always like, I just kind of think to myself, did we do something wrong? Like, did we make your experience bad that you don't want to ever do this again? Alrighty, Imperador at the top, Mago at the bottom. Excuse me. That is a really weak opening hand. Is DDD alive? That is a good question. I am looking. Where are you at, DDD? Have to figure out where they are. No, they were defeated by a Gouki. What? I mean, hey, it works, it works. Wow. That was a damn impressive, damn impressive turn. Wow. Oh, don't even joke about that, Shiny. You know they're gonna come like, you won't get any fusion. And it'll just be like a tag in, tag out version of the deck. And actually, unironically, that would probably still be fine and fun. Have I watched all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arcs? If so, how would you rank them? I've watched most of each of them. How would I rank them? That's tough. Full power live twins? Never. It's kind of hard to rank them because I like them for different reasons. Trying to do this on the fly is kind of tough. Well, the best one would be 5Ds. I might have a hot take order here. Which is the worst? Arc 5. I'm not counting 7s. I haven't actually watched all of 7s. I think my order might be this. Yeah, Zexal over. Why is Brain so low? Because it's just okay. I like Zexal. Like, GX is like #1 in nostalgia, but if you actually watch GX, it's kind of bad. Okay, Arc 5 probably has my favorite duel ever, but it's, or at least one of the top ones, but the overall show, I just don't like it. But, like, Arc 5 Jack Atlas is one of my favorite characters. So... If GX didn't, like, waste its character potential so hard, it would be higher. But... I don't know. So many characters in GX just kind of get wasted. Another reason why I don't like Arc 5 is how dirty they do the fusion dimension. Can I explain my rank 3? What do I need to explain about it? I like Zexal. I don't know why, because even if Yuma is a really stupid main character, I like all the other characters. Like, unironically, the vast majority of the characters in Zexal are pretty good. Five, every single character was amazing. Nice duels, fun hype. Counterpoint, Aster Phoenix. Tell me how Arc 5 Aster Phoenix is amazing. I really want to hear this manifesto. Yes, they beyond butchered Aster and Aster Phoenix. Okay, Aster was already kind of bad in GX. Like, you wanted to like him, but they did him really dirty. Arc 5 managed to make Aster Phoenix even worse, which is, like, impressive. Absolutely controlled that match, by the way. Well done, Mago. While Trickstar are near and dear to my heart, and it's sad to see them lose, you played that fantastically. Well done. Oh. Let us find another match. Okay. That is, in fact, a match. All right, we're going to watch some more Gouki. Who is the best character for me? Jack Atlas. And I only say Jack because I like both 5D's Jack and Arc 5 Jack. So you have two renditions of the character. Yes, Jack Atlas is my favorite character of all time. What about it? Why would you why? I'm gonna pick based on character. What do you want? Like, I'm not necessarily fond of Jack Atlas's like deck and theme, but when the way that they have Jack like do his like combos and plays, there are very few people who have as much like flourish, like the way that they do. When Jack Atlas outplays you, you feel like, I mean, I don't know how to describe it. He absolutely just destroys his opponent in a way that you're just like, you can't help but just be like, oh my God. Like, you were like 17 steps ahead of this guy. You knew what the match was gonna be like before it even like started. You already had it all planned out because it was a foregone conclusion. Did Atlas win all of his duels? No, of course not. He's not a main character. Like anyone who isn't a main character typically has at best like a 50% win rate. There are very few non-protagonists who have like a super high. Taya would like to have a word with you. True, that is true. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kaiba's fine. I don't dislike him. But like, I don't know. Joey will always be a like Joey's definitely like top 5 for me, maybe even top 3. I do like people who win through pure bullshit. Excuse the language, by the way. Like, not because like, yo, I'm just straight better than you. No, I flipped a coin and it was heads, so I win. Like, huh. Thank you for the help, by the way, Amp. Yeah, unfortunately, Joey got robbed. Kaiba, Alexis. What did Alexis do? What? Zane is definitely up there as well. Like, Zane does have so many great duels as well. Alexis is like the stereotypical, like, wasted potential. Like, I would love for, like, I don't know. I think that, well, I mean, for me, I know this is going to be kind of like stereotypically like cliche and all that, but the graduation duel between Jaden and Zane is quite possibly one of the damn coolest in the entire, like, in all the series. Not because of like any five-head plays, but just like the symbolism behind it and the like, I don't know, it felt right. It felt good. What is the top 32? Is Galaxy Eyes in the tournament? No, they just lost in top 16. Well, Shiny, it makes sense when you look at this. Leopold, thank you so much for the follow. Are heroes still in? There are 3 hero decks in the top 16. Are they all favorite hero? Yes. This is my favorite duel, Murata. A lot of GX duels are cool, but a lot of GX duels are also like the most like, I activate polymerization. I will fuse 2 of my vanilla monsters into another vanilla monster, and then I will attack you. I will then activate Mirage of Nightmare, draw 4 cards. I will sacrifice it with emergency provisions and not have to give it up, because that's literally the only way you can make the duels where your mine is so goddamned hard actually work. Bubble Man. I mean, Bubble Man anime effect is pretty based, though. Hello, JG. How is Attorney going? Actually, kind of a pretty poggers one, if we're being honest. Okay, like, I don't mind. Okay, obviously, when you are writing a show and you have, if you're trying to do like a really dramatic You need to be able to give the players resources to make the duels interesting and not just be like, well, I'm in top deck mode now because you broke my board. That is a 2-0 victory. So, like, you know, it's fine. I mean, that's where the game was at that point. I mean, sure, but Game Till Dawn, arguably, if you are looking at it from a transition from DM era to GX era, like, if you're asking me, do you want to spend 3 cards to make 1 weak vanilla monster? Or would you rather go back to DM era and do about the same but for more? And I'm gonna be like, I think I'm gonna go over there because, like, summoning elemental hero flame wingman pass is not my idea of like some gamer move. I don't know. Like, at the very least, DM era did a lot about, like, you know, traps and whatnot actually doing something. What's the most common like combo you see in GX? It's literally like Mirage of Nightmare into emergency provisions to survive the fact that you ran over my vanilla fusion monster and then I'm out of cards because I blew my entire proverbial load making friggin' elemental hero friggin' mudball man. I mean, yes, obvious. Like, I rated my, you know, I rated my personal order, and like, it's perfectly fine to Rampart. Okay, I will admit, I actually do like Rampart Blaster. That one's actually kind of cool, but I digress. And I lost my train of thought. And Icy Gamer's winning. He's going to be moving on to the top 8. Well done. Like, okay, I actually struggled with my placement of GX because I like GX. I just feel like it's mid. Like, if I'm actually being honest, the only thing to like about GX is stupid shit like Kaiba sending, like, cards to space because he wants to duel aliens. Like, okay, yes, that was funny and very Kaiba-esque, but I don't know. GX felt to me like when they worked out that extra deck toolboxes worked really well thematically, and then they expanded that out into new. Do they really though? Like, I wouldn't call GX's extra deck a toolbox. Like, notoriously, the problem with GX is that, like, or the GX monsters is that they're all bad. Like, all the extra deck monsters are just bad. You have all these hero monsters that do just nothing. You are for Brazil? We're all for Brazil, my friend. All right. Oh, Jaime gonna be able to build his board without any interruption here. Searching for a copy of Rematch. We will go into Master Ogre, searching for another copy of Twist Cobra. Setting 1, activating 3 effects, and did we need to tribute there? Could we still bounce? Because don't you still know the names of your monsters even if they're face down? All right, can we come back? Well, I mean, so cards like Sacred Beasts are very obviously just meant to be God. Like, everything about GX is like, what if we just did DM again, but ever so slightly different? So Sacred Beasts, of course, are your God cards. A character like Bell is meant to be sort of your Yami Merrick, etc. I'm pretty sure kids are watching the new Yu-Gi-Oh, the Sevens and Go Rush and whatever. I'm actually pretty sure in Japan the it's done exceptionally well with kids. Finishing move, headbat. Can we get lethal here, though, is a question. Nightmare Unicorn. Aw. Really? Why did we not go? Are we not playing the other level 3? This feels exceedingly unfortunate. Mm-hmm. I do wonder, because if he has the other level 3 Gouki, don't we go into that? It's gonna reduce his monster's attack. Like, what were we worried about? Were we worried about, like, I don't know, World Legacy? Any salad in the top 8? That is in fact a question that I can answer. Let me check. In the top 8, we have Mech Knight versus Gouki. We have a Salamangreat waiting. We have a Gouki versus Mech Knight. And we have a Trickstar versus Favorite Duel. Does Master Ogre bounce face down? I don't know. That's what I was asking. Because it says Gouki. And if I'm not mistaken, you as the player know that what the name of your face down cards are. Because if you do a fusion summon, you can do a fusion summon with a monster as if you knew its name. Well, somebody bricked on all monsters. We're not talking about link material. We're talking about using Master Ogre's bounce effect. Well, Wila Bro, you can't look at it that way because you have to look at it from the top, the actual top cut. And the actual top cut, there were 7. It just says Gouki monster. I mean, I'm sure it has to be face up. It makes sense, but... Is it pure Code Talker? Yes. I believe so anyways. I can double check. Where are you at, Code Talker? Yes, it is pure. DM Schofield, no, you can't throw, bro. What? I'm being asked to auto mod a word that I do not understand. Let me go look that up. Wow. Okay, let's not be using that language. Activating Purple Nightfall. Probably gonna go for what? A blue? Do you YOLO blue here? Still have a potential negate. Looking at Mech Knight Avram. Already had the blue. Searching for the red moon after a big long thonk. There is the Avram. Activating Morningstar. Is this bait? Looking for a copy of Legacy Secrets. Red Moon will attempt to activate. And in response, Gouki the Master Ogre says no. currently cannot get over. Even if we summoned another monster, it would not be big enough with ties. We do have 3 back row, however. I'm gonna activate secrets now. What do we do here? Going to combat. We are threatening both of the monsters in our columns. Hello, Reseline. So good of you to join us. Pulse on the Master Ogre. Goodbye. Am I getting hit by El Nino? How would I know? Isn't that just like weird rainfall or something? Let me check my the current rain in my area. Rain in Oregon, 2000. We are currently 2 to 3 inches above normal for the year over year. Dave Hero, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Summoning the Octo Stretch, 2 back row still. You've seen 1 Compulse. Any spicy decks in top 8? Depends on your definition of spicy. I would say yes. The current top 8 decks are Favorite Duel versus Trickstar. One second, mod call. Yeah, sorry guys, handling a mod call here. So yes, let me answer the question. It is Favorite Hero versus Trickstar. It is Gouki versus Mech Knight. It is Burning Abyss versus Salamangrate. And it is Mech Knight versus Gouki. And looks unfortunately like, can I ban the Burning Abyss player? Sure, it's IK Fire. You okay with that? Easy, what are you doing here? I thought you were at a party.
Duel.
I absolutely do. What in the hell? I should actually probably pay attention to the match, huh? He does not actually die to burn, thank you. He has 100 life points left. And that is a game 1 victory to Icy. Yes, David is on favorite duel.
Duel.
Dov Hero, we are currently in the middle of a tournament. If you want to join our tournaments in the future, you can join our Discord. They are free to join. However, wait. We made Holly Angel and did not put Candina in the protected zone. Why? Why is Candina not here? Licorice in hand. Okay, sure. Compulse will get that fusion out of here. Show us Licorice. Licorice Bounce is going to put Candina back into the hand for a search on the next turn. Normal summoning the Candina, activating warning point in response, chaining the Licorice to bounce it. What are we thinking? Negating the Candina, returning the Candina to hand. Oh, we are banking on that single back row pretty hard. We must be confident that we're going to be able to survive. Well, that'll do it. Turning the duel around just like that. Strato search. All the fuel we need to get... Hold up. Hold up 1 minute here. We're not playing Neos. Brave Neos. Interesting. We are maximizing the liquid soldier. Huh. Wow. What else are we running? Because using the skill locks us, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Ohaimi. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Sorry that you had to lose when you did. You had a great run though. Appreciate you. Needle ceiling to wipe the board. Let us go. Simply be the better gamer. Activating Candina. Do we have another negator? Did we draw our third Licorice? We did not. Do we have another monster? No. Going in for 2,200 damage. There is no world where they limit needle ceiling to 3. All Ohaimi needs to know is that he has now earned his second grand point. Let's go! Moving up that ladder 1 point at a time. Going in for our third Neos fusion, or Neos Knight rather. Another back row. And we are now in top deck Candina or lose. Well, not lose, but you know what I mean. We do be struggling now. Elemental Hero Sparkman. Beginning the putting the duel on a clock. Alrighty, what's it gonna be? Wachi has Chalice, entirely possible. We have already represented. How's the Trickstar Fusion? We don't have it yet, and it's bad. Or at least it's probably bad. Summoning the Korobane. Crackdown says no. I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. I don't see it worth the investment. Show us another needle ceiling, please. All right, now all it can, you literally just need Candina just to summon. Okay, that's fine too. I mean, he wanted to try and put the game on a clock. The compulse wasn't that weird. Top decking into another festival. Oh my lord. No shot. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He didn't do it. I mean, if this goes through, you win, but are we not playing Madonna? Only 100 burn, let's go. Oh. Trickstar winning in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Kick this deck. Why do you want to kick this deck, Komen? You really hate favorite duel. What do you have against fun, Komen? What do you have against the simple joy of bringing out your favorite fusion monster? What did they ever do to you, my friend? I heckin' love 3 back row. Did you make top 8? Then yes, your deck will be featured IK Fire. Well, thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say, Ellie. The only thing I like, the coloration here is a little off. If it was a little bit more over here as well, it's not quite, it doesn't quite match up, but otherwise it's... All righty. Roach for the second time. Get negated. Heels beard man. In my opinion, what are the best 3 decks in Duel Links right now? I mean, isn't that pretty obvious? I mean, I guess it actually isn't obvious now with the meta, like, starting to change. It was obvious before. I mean, it's probably Mech Knights, Salamangreat, what would I put third? I mean, it might unironic. I don't want to say it, but Gouki might be the 3rd best deck of the format right now. If not Gouki, then it's like DDD maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say. But my first 2 would probably be Mech Knight, then Salad. Infernoids have kind of fallen off pretty hard. How did Infernoid fall off? It just doesn't have the ability to play through all the like board wipes and protection and whatnot. So it's also like Reseline says, Infernoid do better in no side events and single elimination, but they're very well. See, I'm not sure if I agree entirely, Resi, because Infernoids were still doing fine even inside tournaments. I think it's just the amount of board nukes in the game right now. They really struggle against them. I mean, yes, new toy syndrome is a thing, but only to a degree. I think Trickstar deserves to be on the tier list. Now what? Excuse me? What? If that emote is something bad, you're getting banned. Okay. You're lucky. What changed for the Link decks to cause them to be seen play now? Well, it depends on what you mean by Link decks. Each one has a different reason. Why is Gouki being seen now? Well, the Link 4 is obviously really good for the deck to, as a going first play, and to make sure that they can then lethal if they have to go first into game or into turn 2 and 3. Other than that, like, a ton didn't change. They technically have expendable die. They have access to Dark Hole that can help them as well. Why are Trickstar doing better? Literally just because of Festival. Before Festival, Trickstar had trouble putting pressure and body presence on the board. With Festival, they can now not only put bodies on the board, but they can put bodies on the board that they can then use and protect from cards such as Needle Sealing. Any deck that can massively plus off of Needle Sealing is something you need to consider. Really? I mean, this works, but it's very scuffed. Excuse me. Like, even outside, so right now Trickstar is being done in the 3 effects build for the potential to discard 1, draw 2 off of Crimson Heart, which they can do very easily. But even outside of that, if you were to play like just regular Trickstar, you can go into Holly Angel. Holly Angel can protect the monster it's pointing to, and so when you Needle Sealing, you can protect both the Holly Angel and the monster it's pointing to. So in that build, you can make it so you lose even less monsters when you board wipe. So that's kind of why. TLDR, Trickstars play very much like Melodious used to, and if you remember, Melodious was actually kind of meta for a while because of their ability to protect themselves and the hand trap monster. So you know, they had obviously their archetypical hand trap, of which Trickstar also has. So Trickstars have plays and can actually put bodies on the field that they can protect now. Melodious had no draw engine. This is true to a degree, kind of. I mean, they technically did. Melodious would win if they were able to use I forget the name, but the one that got monsters back from the graveyard. If you were able to be recycling your hand trap every turn, then that was your draw engine that won you the game. Chopina, yes, thank you. Well, Youssef winning game number 2. Unfortunate brick for his opponent. That will see Salamangreat making it to the finals. I mean, obviously it's not the same, but they're still very similar. And if you look at Melodious decks, they still typically played a bunch of back row. Only one back row to protect. Licorice is going to remove the column. We're going to go into Imduck. We're going to go into Blue Sky, searching for Red Moon. We will then go into our Morning Star effect for the World Legacy Secret. Red Moon to destroy the Licorice. Wow. I'm always surprised when monsters do not have once per turn effects, especially when they're newer monsters. We're still in top 4. We have one more game. It'll either be Trickstar or Mech Knight. Hello, Keta. Hey, baby. Just waiting for both players to get back to the table. All right, the final game to determine who will move on to the grand finals. At the bottom, Damir going first. Once again, what are you running that you're able to so easily run? Hit 3 back row. Wow. This is top 4. Going into Crimson Heart again. Bottomless trap hole. We will protect. Activating 3 effects. We will discard 1. Discarding Korobane. Interesting. What else do we have in our hand then? Drew into an MST. Taking out a World Legacy Secrets. Andina effect. Is the Yuya salad? No, they're Mech Knights. Set 1. Normal summoning the Korobane. We are now representing lethal on board. MST the back row. Take 1,000 lethal. Icy Gamers will proceed onwards to the grand finals. Trickstars versus Salamangreat. Well done. All right, guys, we're going to take one last break before the finals. When do we get new information on the new selection box? Soon, TM. I mean, if we get one, which we probably almost certainly are, it'd be out by the 12th, so next maintenance before then, maybe? I don't know. Is there maintenance tonight? When is the maintenance? I don't think there is a listed one. You should typically always do the events for the gems. Like, I've already earned like 1,200 gems from the event because I zeroed out and that's what I'm at now, so... Alrighty, at the top, representing the waifus, Icy Gamers. At the bottom, representing, I don't know, his pent-up rage, Yusef on Salamangrate. Oh. What? What are we doing? The rare Salamangrate brick? Bro? What? Brickstar Festival into Crimson Heart. Any responders, Karma Cut instantly. Sending a Karma Cut as the cost. Set 1, set 2, special summon Korobane. Alrighty, you're on a 1-turn clock, Yusef. Activating Mirror. Mirror sending Falco to the graveyard. God, why can't Salad brick like this more often? No offense, Yusef. Activating Falco's effect, returning Mirror to the hand. Mirror is going to resummon itself. Going into the Balinks. Balinks get searching. Like, what do you even do here? What is your play? Get a third body on the board somehow? Needle sealing? Going into Sunlight Wolf. Have a third copy of Karma Cut? All right, you're staring down a Sunlight Wolf, which you instantly compulse. Truly one of the greatest matches of our time. You know what? We'll take that as a gimme. Sometimes you brick. Yusef is just giving Icy giving him a bit of a handicap. That was a really unfortunate brick for Yusef, though. Like, yeah, Karma Cut can be really good, but then that happens. You know you're down bad when you're Karma Cutting, sending Karma Cut. This is the ideal Duel Links duel. You may not like it, but this is what peak dueling looks like. I mean, I don't know what you guys are mad about. Does anybody go like, man, spells out here deciding games. Activated branded fusion. Bolt honky. Monsters out here, monsters deciding games. You know, there's two other types of cards in the game as well, right? There's spells and traps. Maybe those could decide the game once in a while. Why is it always monsters? Game number 2. Of course, it's unfortunate when you brick. Alrighty, Icy going first. Oh, you all big mad. Don't lie. Activating Trickstar Festival. Gonna go into Crimson Heart, activating 3 effects, gaining that 2,000 life points. Do you want to put Salad on 6 cards? No, you don't, because you pass. All right, Yusef, 3 back row, 5 cards in hand, 1 semi-protected monster. Let's go. Already off to a good start. Activating Salaman Great Circle. Gonna add a copy of... Hello, Send Poppy Streams. What's good, gamer? We out here enjoying the fact that we have a true Vrains finals for the first time. Well, not the first time ever, but we're gonna pretend that this is the first time ever. Trickstar versus Salamangreat. Truly, it is the era of Link summoning. Activating a copy of Warning Point on the Foxy, but we will be chaining the Foul to the effect. I think Trickstar's made it to the final by luck. Wow. You hear that, Icy? You are getting called out. You rolled the dice. You flipped that coin like 9 times. And that's how you made it here, bro. That's it. Locking down 1 card. Gazelle activating. Ooh, this not looking good for our boy here. TPC Norrentino, could you please not spam the channel with hashtag Trickstars Sweep Neko Dance Fast? Thank you. Appreciate it. Please represent the prestigious station that you occupy. Activating foul again. We really want to lock this down. Okay. Do we feel like we can get to lethal here? And we literally end his turn off of that. Okay. Karma cut. This is actually really good. Falco gonna reset the circle. Yeah, it was locked down. I don't think there's, like, literally Candina, and even then, that isn't going to be enough. That's not it. The question is going to be, do we put out 6K lethal? Probably. Into Balinks. Sunlight Wolf. Jaguar effect. Cosmo or meh? Yeah, kinda. As they currently stand. Wait. We really can't do more? I mean, we're not coming back, but... I mean, even Crackdown isn't really... Not even sure why we're doing this, but sure. Return my Sunlight Wolf, and then go in for lethal. Game number 2, Yusef. All right, here we go. This is it. Taking it to a game 3. Alrighty, Yusef will be going first. Odds of bricks rising. Well, kind of hard to brick when you open circle. We will be searching for a copy of Salamangreat Gazelle. Looks like we have a good and proper duel on our hands. Normal summoning foul, not ideal though. Balinks. Gazelle effect. Hello, RW Mario. Dumping the Jaguar to the graveyard. Wait a second. Oh, I did not see a Balinks search. I don't... Yep. Sanctuary in hand. Let's go! Don't worry, but we've got 2 back row here. Set them. It's not a true brick. It's like a 25% brick. There's no way we set 1. We normaled foul. If we had any other monster, we would have normaled that. Alrighty, 1 actual back row and 1 circle. The blind 50-50 MST. Hitting the Mystical Space Typhoon. We now have perfect game knowledge. Trickstar Crimson Heart. Activating 3 effects. There's actually only one effect. Crimson Heart effect, sending another copy of a Festival to the graveyard. I mean, opening Festival is like opening your circle. Like, you're running 3 of it. It's good. Not only that, but Candina can search it. So your odds of getting to Festival are like almost 100%. It's not that weird. Adding a copy of Licorice. Orobane effect. We really want to push through the back row, or through the monsters here. Like, are we even willing to give up our Candina here? Taking out the Sunlight Wolf. Do you crash Candina here, add Korobane back to your hand? Or do you chill? We elect to chill. What did you miss? Only the best girls in the finals. Dumping Falco. Falco gonna Oh, no, wait, no. Okay. Misread. Activating Jaguar. Sending Foul back to deck. Got it. Circle for Foul, probably. He really wants to deal with this back row. Going into another copy of Sunlight Wolf, activating Foul. Quote, Festival is just broken. I don't know about that one. Sending Foxy to lock down one of the back row. It is, in fact, a Compulse. We're going to go ahead and send that Sunlight Wolf right back to the extra deck. Get out of here. Falco effect. Jaguar back to hand. Looking real good for Trickstars right about now. Still got one back row. Licorice in hand. Licorice can return Corobane if needed. I mean, yeah, we're chill. That's fine. Going into Sunlight Wolf again. Sure. Normal summoning Jaguar. We're going to be able to return Falco to hand. One back row set. Ooh. Okay. What do you do here? Let this crash happen, lose the Corobane, but then bounce the Candina back to hand at the end of the turn? That is in fact what we are going to do. Licorice effect, return the Candina back to the hand. Forgetting that we can, in fact, pierce. All right, one back row to one back row. Activating Crackdown. Discarding... Okay. Sure. What are we digging for? Why Crackdown here, though? Going into Nightmare Unicorn. Discarding a Warning Point. Spinning the Jaguar. He must feel like no delay or something. Candina effect. Grabbing a Corobane. Okay. Security Dragon. Activating our third and final Candina. Going to the battle phase. This will be lethal. Orobane effect, and your grand champion for Duel Links Grand Prix number 5. Icy Gamers with Trickstar. Let's go! Unfortunate game 1, but pretty solid games 2 and 3. Well done to both duelists. Yes, indeed, Trickstar sweep. And ends. Now you got to think about it. Icy, congratulations, my friend. A hell of a run. Icy was in fact streaming as well. You guys should definitely head over there, give him a follow. He streams quite regularly. If I don't find each and every one of you giving him that follow if you haven't already, you're banned. We'll go ahead and take a quick look at the deck lists here. They will, of course, also be up on the website. Appreciate you staying in for the long haul, Icy. Awesome to see the performance. So here is Icy's deck list using 3 effects. We are on triple Corobane, triple Candina, triple Licorice, very standard. Triple Festival, also standard. 1 Dark Hole, a little unusual. 1 Light Arena, that's not typical. 2 Crackdown, 1 Compulse, 2 Needle Sealing, 1 copy of Bottomless Trap Hole. Very interesting. We are running exactly 0 copies of Holly Angel. Do we have it in a side deck? I actually think there are some times where Holly Angel is worthwhile. We are not even side decking it. Okay, interesting. I have to ask, did you ever go into the Link 4 literally ever? Because, or not Bella Madonna, but the other one. Holly Angel has some plays. Typically when you're going to Needle Sealing, for example. 1 time? Okay. And here is Yusef's deck list. Very go to yugi.com for apparently for unlocking infinite gems. I didn't know you can unlock a concept. That's interesting. We are running double MST, double Karma, triple Needle. Extra deck is Dweller, Roach, Ningirsu, Security Dragon, then 2 each of the Salad Links. Very nice. I think the other thing I would like to look at is Ohaime's very clean Gouki list. Got to top 8 with it. Just enough back row to be a threat. I like it. We have David Magri's kind of unusual version of Favorite Duel. We are running exactly 0 copies of Neos. Trickstar 1. So if you feel like making the art Trickstar, you can absolutely do that easy. Give me the biggest booba Trickstar monster you can. You can summon them up until you use your skill, I believe. Once you use the skill, then you can't. Doesn't it work that way, or am I I'm pretty sure it's like once you use a skill, then you can't. It's weird. I don't know if I agree with that choice, but it is what it is. Here is another top 8 Gouki list we'll take a quick peep at. A little bit of a thicker build. And this one going out to my boy IK Fire. BA Pepe Spit. BA Pepe Spit. And then we did have a top, we'll show one of the Mech Knight builds just because it is a little bit different. One of the top performing or top placing Mech Knights was on the Ibli Lock version. Bente, it was Trickstar versus Salad in the finals. And the winner was Trickstar, 2-1. Bum, bum. Let us see, is there anything else we want to take a quick peek at? Oh, let's go see Ra's Desperado list. Or not Desperado, but Magical Musket. Lost in top 32, but went 4-1 into. Where are the code talkers? There was exactly one. Did any World Chalice enter or top? Not that I know. None topped for sure. Yeah. Code talker. Yep. We are showing off some of the different deck lists in the top 32, my friend. We will share the other topping Trickstar list. I believe they lost in top 16. Yeah. Did any Beaver Warrior top? Like 6 or 7. What time will the single elimination be? 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah. Very clean list. I like this one. Oh, we big yawning. Alrighty, I will reach out to the finalists for their prizes. In the meantime, let us find somebody to raid. I see Stephen Freshy. I see -1. Ooh, I kind of want to... I mean, I do adore Steven, but I kind of want to go raid the Doge. I want to raid the Doge. I need to raid the Doge. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Take care.